Don't you know who I am? My style is the best.
Yo, so we are back. I was streaming this earlier and my Starlink decided it wanted to install a software update 4 hours into my playthrough. So I decided I was going to take a break and grab something to eat. Make sure that my internet was working. And it wasn't going to give me any important problems, so we're hoping. I'm kind of watching things on my phone here. See if I end up with any sort of internet connection issues. But I got a beer, so here's to your fuck, Frank. Yeah, we got more than one. And we're gonna fucking pick up where I left off. I think it was on day 3, Echo Creek. We were working our way through town, starting to clear out the zombies, looking for a car, looking for a generator magazine, and yeah, that's kind of where we're at. We got a little house set up, one of my favorite locations. We're gonna pick right back up where we left off, and we'll see how long I can go after I get a couple of beers in me. I'll probably be going for a few hours here, so probably broadcast into the void, but I appreciate those of you who decide to tune in. Cheers. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. I think I found a crowbar just before I logged, and stocked up the fridge with some eats, and got a couple of books, but kind of need a lot. Echo Creek doesn't really provide much in the way of resources, so fingers crossed, maybe we'll find what we're looking for. If not, very good possibility that I'm gonna be forced to trek outwards. Maybe head to Akron or Irvington or somewhere else. Let's see. I am dead tired and exhausted. Exactly like I left off. Got a couple of TVs and a radio. My radio's got the emergency broadcast channel on it. Oh, shut up. I got a few books here, a few magazines, nothing fancy. Do have a crowbar, my hammer, 6 packs of smokes. Oof, living large. Got some tools, got some pens, got a gas can and a rubber hose, but no car yet. And I am here. Not here, that's Rosewood. I am here. Echo Creek, in my favorite little homestead here. off of Hawthorne Creek Road. Really, really like this house. But as you can see, not much explored. This is the house that I started in, and this is my base. We know that there are, what am I looking at? Add note. We got sheep here. We got sheep here. And we got sheep here. So, we didn't roll lucky on any of these fields because I would really like to have a cow. Unfortunately, no bueno. So, last time I was here, we ventured off up this way. Let me mark off some of these houses. So this is roughly as much as we've explored. I've checked this building and this building and this building and this building and this building. So really haven't gone into Echo Creek much. Only really made it over to the gas station. There's a car right here that I was looking for some keys for, and no luck. So we're gonna finish off our day. I think we are on, yeah, we're on day 3. It is the 12th of July. And we'll probably read a book, sit here, chill, watch this television for a little bit. And then we're gonna call it a night, and we're gonna wake up tomorrow, depending on the weather, and head back over to the gas station and see if we can't find a car. So that's the plan. So did I grab a book? Oh, she's so tired. So we're not doing much, not for this first little bit. We're kind of taking it easy. Hopefully we get a good night's sleep tonight and don't wake up at like 4 in the morning. Prefer to sleep till sunrise, and hopefully we get some decent weather so we can go exploring. I really like this house, by the way. This house is fantastic. Garage, chicken coop right next to a field where you can create zones for your critters. This field over here loaded with logs, large stones, lots of trees, good little foraging area. And in this little barn here to my east, I've got a bunch of seeds, a bunch of farming stuff, so I can create a little garden. And you can sort of see my skills. I think I played for about 4 hours, and we went from 1 to 4, and we're working our way through level 5 sneaking. We gained about a level and a half to, no, this doesn't come with an experience bonus, so gained 2.5 levels in light-footed, and watched a little carpentry, cooking, and fishing on Life and Living channel. So you haven't missed much. If you want to go back and watch the beginning, you can. I'll go over my perks here. Conspicuous, prone to illness, slow healer, weak stomach, slow metabolism, slow reader, smoker, cat's eyes, light eater, low thirst, organized, hunter, and then I get the out of shape from the slow metabolism and high weight comes with that too. They also pick strong, just so I can not have to do a million burpees. Trying to level this up. Not really doing a crazy run here. Nothing fancy. Just default apocalypse with 2-hour days. Respawns off. That's pretty much it. In the sandbox. So. Looking for bugs. Looking to see if there's any issues with this patch. Anything else I need to report on the bug report forum or in the Discord. And yeah. Probably play for 3 or 4 hours here. At least until the beer starts to kick in. I start to get tired. Looks like we got decent weather tomorrow. That's nice. Need to grab another table for this TV here. Want the big screen, man. But I want a second TV so I can sort of watch the news. Get this boredom level down stuff on the second channel, since Life and Living doesn't really provide that. See, we're almost halfway through this welding book, and we have read Carpentry 1, Cooking 1. No, at least it says we have, but that's just because of the TV shows. I have read Welding 1 to about halfway, so we got another book to do besides this. And that is Trapping 1. We've also read that a little over halfway. So we've read 2 books, halfway through 2 books, and we gained a few levels through Life and Living. I kill this TV. Let's find something to eat. I'll take this beer. Take this orange and this pizza slice. Would like this high exertion to go away at some point here. I'm gonna hang out for a few minutes, read this book, and let this food defrost because we want to eat a little bit before we go to sleep. I want to make sure I don't have any negative moodles and get woken up in the middle of the night. Trying to lose some weight. We are down 2 units. We need to get down quite a few more. Probably stay up until... got about another hour till 8 o'clock. I don't really want to go sleep at 6 because then I will definitely wake up at 2 in the morning. I do have cat's eyes, so I can operate at night, but I prefer not to. I like it right before sunup. Try and go as long as I can through the day. I've only got the 4 fitness, so my endurance is not great. I should probably be working on this now, maybe. Where am I at? Yeah. It won't let me go hard in the paint on the exercising, but once this high exertion goes away, we can get a few exercises in. Definitely want to eat this pizza though. It'll probably give me some happiness. I could use another tissue. Nothing here. We'll take this. Let's see. Almost done on freezing this. Anytime now. I realize I'm really tired, but I would like to get a couple exercises in. This low fitness shit is awful. Awful, awful. It's the one big downside of taking the slow metabolism. Like, getting the minus on the fitness is brutal. It's been sucking wind for like 2.5 hours in game time since I started this up half an hour ago. And I think that's compounded by the ridiculously tired Moodle too, so we'll do 10 minutes of burpees. Not much, just a little bit. And that gave me about 100 experience in fitness. I think it gave me probably about the same in strength. Alright, let's see. So we're almost at 9 o'clock. We'll probably sleep then because we're hoping to get 7-8 hours at least. I don't want to be woken up at like 3 in the morning, but I also don't really want to burn through another cigarette, so we'll just cross our fingers and hope that we get a good night's sleep. Nice. Woke up in a panic the night before. 2 in the morning. Not great. Looks like we got some decent weather today. Not bad. A little windy. Got some thick fog coming in tomorrow, though. That's a bummer. Yeah, fuck your curfew, bro. I ain't doing that. We're heading back to the gas station. Oh, little lag spike. I have some more shit in this house I want to get and bring down to my other house over there, but we'll worry about that later. I grabbed all the food already. Probably want to grab all the planks out of the McCoy logging shipping container over here, but don't need to do that yet either. We got like 3 days plus until the helicopter shows up, so we might get that in this playthrough. Might be able to play that long before I'm tuckered out and need to go to sleep. Shit. Did I bring my gas or my respirator? There's a bunch of corpses over here. I did not. There is one somewhere around here. I don't remember if it's in the garage there or one of these crates maybe. I know there was one that I forgot to pick up. Second respirator, because I've got one at the house already, so. Here we go. Take this with us. And we'll grab some sodas. Why not? I was hoping to find the key for this car. This car is in good condition, and I would like to drive it. I love gold. No luck. No luck on the key. Absolutely bummed. Not seeing any laying around here either. Probably migrated off, or I've just not got the luck to find one. I did check the basement in here. I guess there's the one room that's blacked out here. This is like got a couple of shelves full of food typically, and I guess I could check the dumpster here, but I think we need to go over here because that's where the generator is. There's another car there. Oh, and another one. I hope one of these has some keys. Ooh. Ooh. I want that. I want that sheriff car right there. We'll turn on the siren outside of Guns Unlimited. Load it up with some gas. And just sneak on in. I don't see... Is this the sheriff? Yes, it is. Maybe you got some keys? Let's check these other cars first. Couple of magazines like that. Some firecrackers. Cooler full of beers. I'm into that. Vehicle key. Yoink. Out of gas. Well, it's a good thing I have a gas can, and a rubber hose. Some more beers, a gnome, and some eggs. Okay. Looks like we got us a drunk driver. Or they just like to party. I can't blame them. I like to party too. I don't know if this will let me throw this in the trunk. The generator's a red one. I think it weighs, what, 30 or 40? Um, 40. Pretty heavy. We kind of need a truck or something for that. I'm gonna take out this sheriff. See if they've got some keys for us. Get all that muscle strain, man. That must be from my exercise the night before, huh? Good thing I got some painkillers. Hope you've got some keys for me, buddy. Nope. And your boots got holes in them too, man. That is a bummer. Well, maybe the keys are in it. Couple of large crowds over here. Obviously don't want to pull more than I need to. Dealing with this muscle strain. And I've got this turned down. That's the only other thing I have adjusted in the sandbox settings is the muscle strain and discomfort. I dialed that back from 1.0 to 0.8, so I got a 20% reduction on those. Because muscle strain is highly overtuned in my opinion. And I don't mind having a little discomfort, but when you get a lot of corpses, you're kind of stuck in a situation where you have to wear the gas mask, and I would prefer to not have more discomfort for a few brief minutes that I do have to wear that shit, where it affects my movals. So we dialed that back just a little bit too. See if we can pull just this little guy right here. I don't know if there's anybody in this house I have to worry about, but I really want to check out this sheriff car. Seat occupied. God damn it. I want in this. Give me the keys for this. Fucking shouldn't have exercised. Should have skipped leg day. Ooh, hello. Hi, officer. How are you? Got some keys for me? Nope. Unfortunate. I'll take this mag though. Must be a TV or something going in this house because they're all trying to get in there. I love gold. Fucking knock my hat off. Want my hat back, asshole. Always take long skirts. We'll level up that tailoring. Take this. Little recipe. Come on, man, give me a key to this cop car. Nothing great. No luck. So I guess we will, we'll take what we can get. We'll use this car here, unload some shit, grab some gas from this gas station. Because I do have a gas can, so... Would have really liked to have found the key to that, though. Be able to switch the sirens on and, like, pull everything from a radius is really, really nice. This car right here behind me, unfortunately, no key, looks to be in very good condition. That would be the kind of car that I would like to be driving right now. We'll lighten the load a little bit. Yeah, that's all right. Probably see if there's like a tire pump or something in the garage here. Double check these tires. Nice. Do we have a tire iron? I do. See how beat up this is. Not great. Well, we'll get it up and running, and it's a vehicle, so something to work with, I guess. Needs a lot of work. Engine is barely functional. Tires are absolutely shit. At least 2 of them are. The trunk lid and the trunk, unfortunately, being in rough shape like this means I can't really use this car much for a clear out the area kind of vehicle. Doesn't have much in the way of horsepower. Engine is 75% of the way destroyed already, but at least it has a little bit of hood, so I can keep it going for a little while. It's not going to be really worth much to me in the long run, unfortunately. Well, I missed woodcraft. Let's explore the road here that leads to the bridge. Burned down house, unfortunate. Just do a little exploring. Haven't really looked through town yet, see what's around. Hopefully I don't run into a horde. Like this. There's another sheriff's car right there. That's nice. Any of you guys happen to wear sheriff's outfits? I don't think so. Then you get cut off over here because I got a couple of wrecked cars. Well, we missed Life and Living. That's unfortunate because that would have probably pushed us close to Carpentry 3. So we did do a little exploration. Grabbed a few things. Grabbed some gold. Love gold. Help me level up my metalworking. We'll just read this book here for a little while. Check out the 6 o'clock show. I think that should probably give me like tracking or fishing or one of these. So we know that there's at least 3 or 4 more cars in town. We know that we've got a burned down house right here. And didn't really seem like there was a whole lot else. There's a trailer. But I've got a trailer out by my little open door barn right here. So there's a second trailer, which I guess could maybe be useful if the one that I got isn't functional. Otherwise, it looked like there was probably about 100, maybe 150 zombies wandering around out there, so it's not a lot. We can certainly manage that. Hopefully my little path through town sort of spread them out a little bit. Attracted a few and lured some of them to follow me along that road so they're not all grouped up like they were. probably unload some of this stuff, right? I don't need to carry all this shit. Do I have another lighter? So we know we got a fog coming tomorrow, and I don't really like messing around in the fog too much. I know some people don't mind. Easy to stealth, but try to avoid it if I can. We'll go check out this bridge. Make sure that the bridge is clear over here. I did see a few zombies hanging around over by this barn where the sheep are at. So we'll see if we can't clear them out. Make sure that these sheep aren't all freaking out. Take all the gold, man. Give me it all. Anyone else? Buddy? A $1 winner. Give me that. Mine now, bitch. Doesn't look like there's anything laying around in here, unfortunately. But I will open up these gates so that these sheep's got a place to come inside and get away from the rain. Looks like the bridge is clear. Sometimes this is blocked off with like an accident or whatever, and then it's a pain in the butt to get out of here. The little road that I've got over here going from the house can take me to the highway, or it can take me up this road right here, so that I can get into town more easily instead of having to follow that little winding road up by the auto repair shop. I am on the lookout for some more vehicles, though. I need something better than what I got. Might as well check out this farm right over here. You never know, there could be a truck or something over there. Gotta work off these pounds anyway, right? Doesn't look like I'm gonna get lucky, but you never know. There could be something on the other side of this barn. Looking pretty slim. Don't really want to engage this whole family outside this house here. Too many for me to deal with right now when it's 6 or almost 6 o'clock. I want to go and check out the TV show. No bueno. Got a couple of little fields here for some more critters. Doesn't look like there's anything in these fields, unfortunate. Foraging. Okay. I mean, I'll take it. Was kind of hoping that I would get like tracking or trapping or fishing, something like that. A little bummed out. We're gonna have all this fog tomorrow. Just kind of hoping to finish clearing out the east side of the river here. Don't really like messing around in the trees when it's foggy. I suppose I can head up to the McCoy logging storage or shipping container up here by the auto repair shop and grab a bunch of planks. Do a little boarding up these windows in case the helicopter decides to come by. I set up a couple of sheet ladders from upstairs so I can bail out if I have to. Probably want to find another vehicle though. I'm on what, day 4? Coming up on day 4? Yeah, almost day 5. So we could get the helicopter anytime after tomorrow, I think. Have to be checking the emergency broadcast channel. A little over 4 days, little over 160 kills. So I would prefer that would be closer to like 50 per day, as instead I'm doing about 40 per day. So I'm a little behind. I think there's probably like 500 zombies in the little area around here. There's another road. Here, let me, there's another road here. You follow this down, and then this connects this road here. There's a road that runs parallel. And there's, I don't know, 5 or 6 houses here. And then you follow this road, and this will spit you out right by the egg farm. There's only a couple little areas around Echo Creek itself I have left to explore. I haven't really checked everything, but I've kind of got a general lay of the land here. Clear skies, however, thick fog. We'll be stuck inside until like noon or whenever that shit goes away. Getting a little drowsy. Gather up all these electronics and see how many I've got. I'm gonna need a lot. I don't have many yet. I'm gonna need probably like 50 digital watches. No generator repair book as of yet, so do I go to sleep at 8 o'clock at night and wake up at 4 in the morning? I don't know. Read the book. I don't have any nails yet, so I've got to find some of those. I think that I spotted a box of nails in the, it was either in the auto repair shop or in the gas station. Maybe the upstairs or the convenience store portion. I think there was one box of nails somewhere in there. That give me enough to board up a few of these windows so that the helicopter doesn't fucking destroy my base. Got it mostly cleared out around here though, so not too concerned outside of like migration ticks. I do have a welding mask and I do have a welding torch, and I think I found 2 propane tanks so far, so if I can find a couple of wrecked vehicles, I should be able to get to level 1, level 2 welding fairly quickly. That'll let me do a little bit of vehicle repairs once I get mechanics up to level 1, level 2. I think I have the first 3 mechanics books, which is pretty good. I just need to find some electrical skill books, because I've played Echo Creek like almost 800 hours now, and I think I found the generator manual or magazine in Echo Creek itself 0 times. I found it in Akron. I found it in the parking lot to the west of Guns Unlimited in a van. Yeah, and we're talking like 8 different starts here in Echo Creek, 8 or 9. So I don't think I've ever gotten lucky and found the generator mag here in Echo Creek itself. Usually got to venture out. You got to go over to Guns Unlimited. You got to go to Ekron. There's a few houses around that are on the outskirts of town here that you can search with some garages. But generally speaking, you're kind of shit out of luck for electronics in Echo Creek if you want to level up the electrical skill. There's only so many lamps, there's only so many TVs. Digital watches are probably your best bet, but that really only comes into play if you can find like an electrical book, like an Electric Volume 1. You can kind of get screwed over here. I ended up with a playthrough where I was 4 months in with no power and had to fight my way through Ekron to get enough electronics to disassemble, level that up enough to be able to power my shit. Thankfully, that run I had a couple of cows, so I didn't have to worry about food, but you can get screwed if you decide to stay here in Ekron, or in Echo Creek. It probably needs a little balancing. Like it needs, I don't know, a few more lamps, a couple more radios, you know, maybe a slightly increased chance to find the generator mag somewhere around like one of the auto shops. There's two. There's like an old wood one on the west side of town over here, and then the one that's here. So between that and the gas station, like those three places could probably use maybe just a slight buff for a chance to find. Otherwise you're just kind of foraging and hoping that you come across it, or somebody's got one in a bookshelf in one of these houses. The trailers are shit. They have a bunch of shit loot. Sometimes you can find like, you know, a couple zombies over there that maybe got like some backpacks. So if you wait it out, I think you have to wait like 2 weeks in game time, and then zombies have a chance to become like survivor zombies, and then they'll be carrying around like books and bags and shit like that. So you can maybe get lucky that way, but there's really only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, about 15 houses left for me to check out around here on the west side of the river, and then I think there's about 6 on the east side. It's 7, so like 20 houses total. Like, what are the odds that I'm gonna find a gen mag in those houses? Pretty low, not very high. Probably end up having to pick up every radio, every lamp, every TV, disable or disassemble everything. Hope to get lucky and find an Electric Volume 1 so that I can power through the first 2 levels with everything that I'm able to find. But you can get screwed if you stay here and you're hoping to be able to disassemble enough shit to level up your electrical and be able to operate a generator without finding the magazine. It is what it is, unless they decide to alter the loot tables just a little bit over here and increase the drop rate, or you know, something, maybe increase some of the amounts of electronics that are scattered around town. Oftentimes you're forced to go out onto the road if you want to start here. So otherwise, this place is great. You get chicken farm. I got 3 fields full of sheep. There's a animal sanctuary just to the south. I think they've got like one of every animal. There's a gardening center just to the south here that has like all the seeds and animal feed and everything that you would want. And then just to the west, obviously, you follow this road up out of town to the west, this direction, and you'll get the Guns Unlimited, which is probably one of the better gun shops in the entire game. I found multiple M16s in there, Deagles, 1911s, M14s. You can get your gun lasers, your gun flashlights, all of your accessories, tons of ammo. There's books in there. Just one of the best shops. You pretty much get everything you need there, but it's so much easier if you can get like a vehicle or two that you can use to sort of clear everything out, and you don't have to sit there and manually fight 700 fucking zombies, because that's no joke. That's probably the population of that particular little chunk, a little square around there. There's probably close to 1,000 zombies there. All right, we're coming up on 9:30. We can probably sleep here. Hope I don't wake up at the middle of the night. And we did. It's all right. We're fairly close to the, oh, there's some more. Derp. There's some more watches. I got 5 plus whatever I got in this car downstairs. I didn't bother to take anything out of the car. I should be able to get to cooking 3 and probably pretty close to carpentry 3 if I just sit and chill inside until noon and watch the TV today. Carpentry 3 is pretty much where you want to be so that you can set up a couple of rain collectors. This house is great for rain collectors because you'll notice this little room right here. That is a bathroom, and then there's a sink right here in the kitchen. And if you get on the roof above this bathroom, you can drop a rain collector barrel or whatever, like right in between here, and you can plumb all 3 of them. You can plumb this sink, you can plumb the sink in the bathroom and the toilet. I don't remember if this is a shower or a bathtub, but you can plumb all 3 of these with one rain collector. So you can get out on the roof right there and you can have functional plumbing in your house without having to like clutter up your yard. It's one of the reasons I like this house. Like, I like the layout. It's got the good layout, like this this bathroom right next to the kitchen like that. It's just super sweet. Fireplace. Like, the only thing that this house is missing is a basement. Pretty much the only thing like that you'd need to take this house and like turn it into like one of the like the nicer houses. This thing had a basement like connected to the back side over here by the bathroom, or like a little storm shelter or something like that. This shit would be as good as any house in the area. Everybody says go play and build your base in the gas station in Echo Creek, and I just disagree, dude. I think this house is awesome. The only thing it's missing is a basement, and I guess it could be a little bit closer proximity to the pumps at the gas station, but that's it. Like, being away from the town means you're less likely to get a whole bunch of zombies built up outside your house. You got chicken coop, you got multiple fields for critters. You're right next to something like 5 different fields that can spawn different animals. So if you spawn in this area, you can just head through the fields and see what you got right away and see, oh, I've got cows, I've got pigs, I've got sheep. And if you luck out with a little RNG in that setup, you're pretty much set. Like, you can build all your forge stuff for your blacksmithing and your leatherworking, and you don't really have to do anything. You can kind of just hang out here. You don't even need the generator. You just fucking farm off the animals, plant some seeds, because there's a bunch of barns totally loaded up with all the seeds and shit that you need. It's like everybody says, go hang out at the gas station, and I think that if you really want a good house, this is the one, man. Echo Creek is a great starting location, and there's this house and the house that's just to the south of me. Those are like probably the 2 best houses in town. You can take over the gas station if you want, but what ends up happening is you very regularly will find zombies sort of like working their way south from the forest, or coming in from the east over by the auto repair shop, or they'll start working their way down from Guns Unlimited. If you have respawn off, they will migrate. And so gas station is like, I mean, it's pretty good, don't get me wrong, but it's kind of small. You're limited to the upstairs because you want to take advantage of like the ability to hide from all that shit, right? You don't want that shit right outside your front door. You have to post the generator right next to the pumps, so if anything is around there, it's going to be drawn right there. It means you got to go around the back, and then the back is all forest. You can't see shit back there. Plenty of trees right next to the river, but I'm, 30 seconds walk from the river where I'm at right here. But who fucking cares? I would highly recommend this house or this house right here. These 2 houses are probably the best houses inside Echo Creek. There's another one over by the egg farm. The egg farm is like, the entire back of the house is like wide open. It's like there's a gap in the fence. The zombies will just sort of keep trickling in through there, through the forest. So you have to like build walls to block that entire place off, and you don't really need that here. You've got the full short fence on 3 sides, which means that it's pretty easy to do fence cheese if you end up bringing, company back with you when you travel back to your house. And it's all open fields, so it's like really low population as opposed to, high population in an urban setting. Definitely the spot, if you want to ask me. It's definitely just my opinion, but I'm pretty comfortable with this particular property. It's so much easier to set up here than it is to like go and clear out the little western town that's sort of north by Mad Dan's. You go up past Mad Dan's and then you hang a left. And then you go north and you're in like the little western town area. That place is just like surrounded by forest and zombies, or, you know, they just come out of nowhere. And then the other place is directly to the south of here, and that's the little cultist area. And that's a pretty sweet little spot, but at the same time, you've got like a dirt road. You've got to convert that into like a gravel road or lay down a bunch of wood flooring so that you can build a path. Otherwise, it'll just get overgrown with trees. You don't really have to worry about that here. Pretty easy to maintain. Just this one little yard right here. It's not so bad. Gravel road all the way from the driveway. You can build a little barn right there, here, right next to this gate on this fence, and it's super easy to just back up your trailer and drop your animals in here. And because this is a prefab fence, you don't really have to worry about like the bull or a pig or a ram like trying to destroy the fencing. So if you build your own and they're stressed out, they will destroy your constructions. So when it's a prefab like this, they'll just wander around. You don't have to fuck with them at all. They'll just kind of do their own thing. Just feed them and give them water, and you know, if you got cows, you got to milk them or whatever. But it's pretty simple. It's very self-sufficient. You can build all of your blacksmithing stuff back here. Knock down this little swing set or whatever. And I mean, if you look at my last stream or whatever, there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7 zombies outside the house. It's very easy to clear out, especially at the beginning of the game. They didn't break down any of my walls, and none of my windows are broken. My doors are all good. Like, pretty easy to set up. Then you've got this fireplace, so stay warm all winter. We're almost done with this book. I have a feeling this fog is going to stick around until 11 a.m., maybe 1 p.m. Hard to say. And I don't really like venturing out into this shit. But we're going to probably do it anyway. We're going to go up to the house I spawned in and grab whatever's left and bring that back down here. Maybe when the fog clears up, I'll jump in this car and go check out the egg farm. Probably the next thing to do. We'll grab them some mechanics book. Yeah, you can plumb both of these and this sink right here by putting a rain collector barrel like right here or right here, some like directly above me on the roof. It might just need 2 of them so that you can reach. One above me will reach the sink in the kitchen and the toilet, and then you put one next to that and it'll reach the sink here and the toilet here. And then you've got functional plumbed water source that you don't have to really worry about maintaining for the rest of the game. Just good to go. We'll just wait for some of this thick ass fog to dissipate. I don't really want to drive around in this shit. We'll take the car and we'll follow this road up to the house that I spawned in, grab everything out of that house. Maybe go over to the auto repair shop and just grab as many planks and a couple of crates as we can carry. Bring all that shit back down here and start setting up some storage. Need to get to Carpentry 3 as quickly as possible so that I can sort of have a higher chance of not destroying some bookshelves. I need probably 3 bookshelves. I'll move this couch, get rid of this coffee table, move the couch up to where the coffee table is, and fill this wall with bookshelves. So I'm going to probably end up having to run to Ekron or Irvington and get whatever books I'm missing. And I'm missing a lot of books. But I do have Mechanics 1, 2, 3. And I think Cooking 5. And a trapping book. So that's pretty much all I got. I need a lot more books. Blacksmithing book would be good. A electrical book would be amazing. Masonry book would be pretty nice to have. Tailoring book. Maybe a reloading book. Probably that's mostly what I need. Maybe a if you can find fishing books, those are helpful because you can fish on this river. It's not the best place to fish, but you can fish on the river. Really, if you want to do fishing, you need to follow the river to the south and then go over to the cultist camp. It's a much better body of water right there. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't paying attention to chat here. Yeah, you can cook in the fireplace. This is probably my favorite house, dude. Let me pull up the map again here. So I started out, I've logged almost 1,000 hours in build 42. So I've played a lot of Echo Creek. I think I'm up to almost 900 hours in build 42. So this is the house that I started in. And so it's very close to the auto repair shop. And if you spawn in any of these houses here on this road, this house, this spawn area is amazing. You can go and take over the gas station or whatever. I mean, all the YouTube videos will tell you, oh, the gas station is the best base in Echo Creek. I fundamentally disagree. I think this house that I'm in right here or this house right here are probably the 2 best houses in Echo Creek, other than the egg farmhouse. An egg farmhouse has issues because it's surrounded by forest and one side of the house is wide open. So you can have zombies sort of coming in from the north from this direction. And you'll have to build a wall around the back to sort of prevent that from happening. The other problem with that is there's so many chickens. There's just you could spend basically your entire day just managing the chicken coops there. So I try to just avoid dealing with that. But this house here that I'm in right here, this is probably my favorite because along this Hawthorne Creek Road right here, there's a fence that goes all the way from Elder Road here, all the way up to this tree line, all the way to the river, all the way down here, and then over. And so this is just one big giant field. So if you happen to get lucky and RNG works in your favor, you can roll cows, pigs, sheep, whatever in any of these 3 fields that I've got labeled sheep. And then there's 3 more fields right here along this road where this house is. So if you get lucky, you can get enough animals right here to just set up shop. And you'll never run out of food. Chickens, main reason I like this house is because it comes pre-built with a chicken coop. Fenced in, ready to go. You know, I look around back here, I just build a little enclosure for my critters, pigs, sheep, cows, whatever. I just build like a small barn so that they've got a place to go when it gets cold outside. And it's got this gate right here, so you can just back your truck up or whatever and walk them in, close the gate. And because it's all prefab, you don't have to worry about the bull or a pig or a ram destroying the walls of the structure that you build. Like, they won't destroy the prefab structures, but if you build your own barns and they're stressed out, they absolutely will. So this is probably my favorite house. This let me show you here. Oop, I'm gonna run into the wall. So right above here on this wall, it's kind of hard to see it from here unless you get up onto the 2nd floor. So right here where my mouse is right above a bathroom. Okay. But it's not just a bathroom. It's got a sink, it's got a toilet, and then there's the kitchen sink right here. So if you build a rain collector right on top of the roof of this bathroom, you can use a pipe wrench. I think I've got one here already. Yeah, you can use a pipe wrench. You build a rain collector on the roof right here, and you can connect all 3 of these. And then when that fills up with rain, you just use the pipe wrench to plumb the sink or the toilet or the other sink, and then you've got clean water. You never have to worry about, you know, boiling water or, you know, any of that. It just naturally keeps these full and ready to go. You get the fireplace, so you're set up for the winter. You don't have to find a like an old iron stove that you gotta carry that weighs a ton, you know, weighs as much as a generator, like 40 units or whatever. Like, it's all ready to go. You've got this full kitchen, you've got the fireplace, you got plenty of furniture, you got this upstairs. So you've got the big bed, you've got closet, and this room is awesome. But as you can see, it's all you got to do is go through this wall. You just sledgehammer, knock down this wall right here, put a door in, build your rain collectors on the roof right here, and just connect them. Boom, you're good to go. 2nd bedroom right here with an extra bed, bunch of furniture, another closet, 2nd bathroom. I mean, this is the house, man. Like, this is my jam. Every time I play in Echo Creek, after the first few times when I was playing around the gas station, like, this is the one. I played around enough here, almost 1,000 hours, to I'm pretty well convinced that this is like one of the best houses in Echo Creek. I don't know, maybe I should make a video about it. Everybody makes, oh, what are the best base videos? Blah, 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 12-minute long. Here's the 5 best bases in Echo Creek. I think this is the one. You get all the critters that you need on this playthrough. I didn't get a lucky roll, but this sheep, and this sheep, this could be pigs, cows, sheep. The only way to get to chickens is over to the chicken farm over here, but I think there's only like one other field somewhere like around here. So, and then these ones on this road right here. So I think there's 5 or 6 total fields that can spawn critters. So like east side, Echo Creek, much less populated, much easier to set up. You just kind of got to get lucky, spawn in one of these houses, or I don't think you can spawn in one of these houses that runs along this road, but you can spawn in any one of these 5 or the trailer park. And if you spawn in the trailer park, you're probably going to make a beeline to the gas station and clear that out. But if you spawn over here, a lot of people will end up going over to the auto repair shop, and I think that that's a mistake. I think you want to clear out this whole house area and then set up, you know, one of these on the east side of the river. It's so much easier to clear out and not have to worry about the zombies. Highly recommend. Check it out. The only problem with the Echo Creek starting point is you just kind of got to get really lucky and hope that you find a generator repair magazine, because that's like the choke point, you know. It's like the bottleneck. You will run out of electronics, TVs, radios, lamps, digital watches, clocks, like these wall clocks, wall mounted clocks and stuff. You'll run out of stuff to level your electrical enough to be able to operate a generator. See, I'm at 0 electrical. I haven't found the generator repair magazine yet, so I kind of gotta hope to get lucky in one of these houses. There's maybe 15 to 20 houses left for me to explore, and if I don't get lucky, I could end up being without power. And if I'm without power, you're damn right that I'm like super happy to have all these sheep and, you know, fields and stuff, because then I got a food source. I bring a few chickens over to this built-in chicken coop, it's all fenced in right here, and I don't have to worry about, like, you know, not having electricity. I just cut down some trees, load up my fireplace, pretty well good to go. The zombies can be attracted to critters, but it's in a setting. If you're in sandbox or whatever, there's a setting that says draw zombies drawn to animal noise or something. It's just a checkbox. It's not like anything complicated. It's just like one little checkbox. If it's on and the animals make noise, zombies will be attracted to it. If it's unchecked, they don't even bother them. So you get like 3 or 4 chickens and you've got enough food just from one rooster and a couple of hens that you can more or less survive off of just that. You know, you don't really need a whole lot more than that, but 2 cows, a bull and a female cow, that's pretty much enough to survive the whole game, dude. You don't really need more than that. You'll produce enough milk and enough butter that you will never run out of food. But you need like a fenced in area. You know, you need a field or something, enough space, and that's why I like this spot. We're kind of just hanging out reading books because I don't really want to go out and run around with this fog. Jump in my shitty car that I managed to find and do a little exploring, but it's not fun to drive around in the fog. Oh, it's not hard, man. It's just patience. It's not so much that the game is difficult. It's that everybody just wants to run. New players, in particular, want to run right into the action and get in on the smashing zombies. You know, I play on pretty casual settings. You know, you can see my perks. I've got a bunch, positive and negative. I like to take the hunter trait because it gives me bonuses to 5 different skills, gives me increased leveling for aiming and short blade, butchering, sneaking, and trapping. And I've been playing, I started this character this afternoon, so 8 hours ago. I played for 4 hours. My internet gave me a hiccup, so I logged off, fired it back up again, 2 hours ago. So in 6 hours, I've almost leveled sneaking halfway, and that's just because of the hunter trait. Just crouch walking, doing a lot of this. I mean, you can level up sneaking like halfway to level 10 in 2 or 3 play sessions if you can sit for 3 or 4 hours. You know, if you find some guns, you can level up your aiming to the same thing. I don't recommend guns. I recommend a crowbar or a baseball bat, but or a hammer. Hammers, you know, those are probably the best weapons. A hammer, crowbar, baseball bat. You know, you can't really do much better than that. Get lucky and find like a sword or something, but yeah, it's not as hard as people make it out to be. You can watch any one of the hundreds of new player how to get started at Project Zomboid videos, and you know, all the 50 tips and tricks I wish I knew when I first started playing videos. And you watch one of those for 20 minutes, it'll pretty much tell you everything that you need to know. Just look for a video that's come out in like the last year, because build 42 is quite a bit different than build 41. So houses have basements, there's new lighting, there's all the animal husbandry stuff. I don't pick professions. I never pick a occupation. I always go custom occupation because it gives you extra bonus points, and then just pick and choose. You know, I pick like 5 or 6 negative perks and then 5 or 6 bonus perks, so I get plus points and negative points, and then balance those out to 0. So yeah, there's a lot of ways that you can play the game. You can play the game without any traits. You can start with just, you know, 1 positive and 1 negative, you know, something like that, and balance it out and just sort of get used to playing like that, you know. This game's pretty good. It's probably one of the better zombie survival games. It needs a lot of work. It's been in early access for far too long, like 12 years, something like that. So development is slow. You only get a couple of patches per year, but with the most recent patch, they've introduced multiplayer. So now that multiplayer is the thing, then, you know, you can co-op with your friends, and that opens up all sorts of role play stuff. You know, when you just want to get together with a buddy and smash some zombies, you know, you can do that. But it's probably going to be another 6 months to a year until it's really fleshed out and stable. It's got bugs, you know, it's an early access game. So, but plays well. Don't need a lot of expensive components. You know, you don't need a really expensive computer. You don't need I mean, you can play it on a Steam Deck, you know. yeah, you get good, you get a pretty good performance boost. It helps to have, 16 gigs of RAM or more. It helps to have a solid state drive. It helps to have, you know, at least a graphics card that came out sometime in like the last 6 years or so. But I mean, you don't need top of the line hardware. You can play this on a laptop, you know. Yeah, you gotta learn more about like if you only played for a few hours or whatever, man, you got a ways to go. You know, you could you could spend the next month just playing this, 4 or 5 times a week for 4 or 5 hours a day, and you don't really get good at the game. You just get better at the game. So make of that what you will. I mean, you'll get attacked by a zombie and killed after spending weeks, on a run, and got to start over. It's like it's kind of like the Dark Souls of zombie games, sort of like DayZ meets The Sims or something like that. Yeah, you should be fine. That's plenty good, man. I mean, I've got 32 gigs, and I'm still on an older Ryzen 7 CPU, so you know you don't really have to worry about the super high-end specs. As long as you got better than 6 8 gigs of RAM, preferably like 16. At least like a Ryzen 5, Ryzen 7, maybe I don't know, SSD helps, but you'll still encounter some stuttering, you'll still encounter some bugs, you'll get killed by a zombie and be like, "Oh, that's bullshit. I shouldn't have died there," but you know, it's early access. It's just how it is. Just you get used to it. You don't get attached to your character too much. And then when you've logged 1,000 hours in the game, I think I'm up at like 1,200 hours or something like that, then you know, you sort of just follow into a groove. You start playing with some mods, or you start playing some challenges, you know, do different stuff. I'm just playing now because I need a little bit of a break. We got some cold weather here, and I was trying to play earlier, and my internet decided to shit out on me, so I wanted to finish my game session. Yeah, don't yeah, you don't want to do that. I don't if my character dies, I don't create a new character and then try and run back to where my character died and loot all my shit. I'll just make a new character and start a fresh game. I mean, you can do that. I mean, but you'll lose out on all the work that you put into the first character. And I mean, it's like, okay, you run to a base that's got all your books and like a bunch of weapons and stuff, but you still have to level all those skills all over again. You've got to make your way back to where you died. All the food, once the power goes out, is going to go bad. Then once the power's out, then the water gets shut off. So you're not helping yourself most of the time if you die, in the first week or whatever, and then try and come back, get your body or whatever. If it's like the first couple of days, it's probably not so big a deal, but like once you've gotten, a month into a gameplay session and the power's out, the water's out everywhere, you've already leveled up half your skills, it's just better to start fresh, in my opinion. You just get used to it. I've probably lost a couple dozen characters I think the longest I've survived is like 8 months or something like that in game. So yeah, and the Project Zomboid people have hired some of the old Minecraft developers. So hopefully they will be bringing improvements to the speed of the development process. That's kind of the major complaint with this game. People just impatient, been waiting for a long time. So there are people who started high school, went through high school, went to college, and got married, and are working full-time jobs as adults since this game came out. So it's not like it hasn't taken, what, 12 years or something? It's a long time. But when I restart, I do a full restart, man. When you create a sandbox option, it'll give you the option to create a seed down here in the lower left corner, and you just click, you click it over and over and over and over and over and over to generate a random seed. And that disperses the zombies, that disperses loot, that disperses your spawn location, yada, yada, yada. Cars, everything is randomized. And, just create presets. Create a preset for a character, create a preset for the game settings. I just go sandbox and I use default apocalypse. I turn respawn off. That way it feels like I'm making progress when I'm killing the zombies in the area that I spawn in. And that's pretty much it. I don't really change anything else. I think I'm on 2-hour days instead of 90-minute days. Zombie respawn off. Otherwise, all default apocalypse settings. So, nothing complicated. Really easy to, click 4 times. And, boom, 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 boom. You just click next, next, next. Load this preset, next, random seed, play. Start a fresh game just like that. Very much like what would happen if you were playing DayZ. I got into DayZ in 2013, I think, something like that. So yeah, hey, thanks for coming to check it out. I'm just drinking some beers, playing some zomboid. Fog finally cleared up so I can go out of my house here. I'm a little worried about the helicopter. Helicopter is coming here pretty soon, so got my radio on the emergency channel, and just been watching the TV shows, getting my levels. Need a generator repair magazine soon, though. Sooner than later. Got a few books, though. Got some food. Got my house with the fireplace, with the chicken coop. Big field for my critters whenever I decide to go get those. Got a car. It's a piece of shit. But, we're doing a thing. Thanks for stopping by and checking me out. I don't really do a lot of streaming, but I'm trying to get into doing it more. I need to grab another beverage, so if you guys don't mind, I'm going to step away for just a moment. Close this door before I do, because I need to go grab a beverage. Check this radio broadcast out real quick. Be worried about the helicopter. I'm on like day 5, so could come anytime from tomorrow onward. And this radio will give me warning if it does. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta grab a drink. Oh, sorry about that. I am back. I'm almost out of beer. I've got like one left. I have to go to the store and get some beers. Oh, wait. That reminds me. Grab my beers. I should probably grab all my shit out of the car, huh? I love gold. I loot all the gold. Give me all this gold. Nom 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 nom. A couple more books. Put all my beer in here. Yeah, stash all my beers. Oh, let's see here. I'm worried about the helicopter. It's coming soon. Probably tomorrow or the next day. So as soon as I sleep, that's when it'll pop off. I have no fortifications on any of my windows, so I need to jump in my car and drive up to the McCoy logging storage or shipping container up by the auto repair shop and grab a bunch of planks. Stash all my books here. Look at all my gold. You can melt all this down and turn it into gold sheets, and then turn that into coins, and you can power level blacksmithing with a bunch of gold. You just gotta melt it down. Easiest way to do that is robbing a bank. Go into a bank and grab all the gold bars. So there's no bank in Echo Creek, so kind of gotta just loot all the gold off the zombies. I got more gold in here. I got this one piece of shit car. It's the only car that I found keys to. And it is not in good shape. We need to get some planks though, so. It's got a couple of shitty tires. It's all beat up. Otherwise, I would just use this to plow down all the zombies outside of Guns Unlimited and just raid that place. But this car is a little too beat up for that. Steers like shit. I got all these sheep in this field here, and then this field over here to the right too. I've got like, there's probably 15, 20 sheep, so I can pretty easily level up tailoring. I got plenty of meat. You can milk sheep. They're not as good as cows, but you can do that. I got all these sheep here. While I'm over here, I'll just we'll just take a little trip over to the egg farm just to check it out, see what's over here. Usually a lot of zombies hanging out around here, so I'm not too keen on like sticking around for long. Get on the floor. Gold! Sometimes you can find a truck, like right over here, up this little parking lot road. If you can get yourself a truck, you can get set up in Echo Creek. Yeah, there's a bunch of zombies over here, so I don't really want to mess around too much. Just kind of want to scope it out. Jump over one of these fences and grab a couple chickens at some point. This place has a really nice house to the north side of it, but it's like almost always just got so many zombies, and it's these low fences. So they'll just constantly harass you, and then it's such a pain in the butt to clean all of these chicken coops. I just don't, I don't like it. I grab a couple of these chickens and bring them back to my house. House that I'm staying at is like my favorite place in Echo Creek. I love it. It's got built-in chicken coop. It's got fenced-in fields. You can bring your cows. You follow this road. I don't want to go too far. I got a full tank of gas, but the engine in this car really sucks, so I'm kind of going to an area that I haven't really explored yet. This will curve around to the north, and then ooh, hold on, anything here in this field? Any cows? Chance of cows? Sheep, more sheep, damn it. Cows are like the best thing in the game. So anyways, you go down this road, you take this north. Hopefully my car doesn't die on me. My engine really sucks. It's the only car I managed to find so far that had a key, so. And boom, you're on the highway. Now if you go north up this road, that'll take you to Brandenburg. You go south down this road, it'll take you to Rosewood. So if you go to this direction, this will spit you back around. There's another like turn off just down this road. I think it's as soon as it sort of starts to turn. Yeah, see there my engine goes. It fucking dies on me. Piece of shit. Should have got a better car. Anyways, you follow this, and then you'll want to turn to the north from here. I've been playing this game for too goddamn long this last year. Oh shit, watch out for the rabbits. Don't hit rabbits in your car. They will totally destroy your engine. Why don't you guys get out of the road? Anyway, you follow this road around. Dude, do you mind? Get out of the road, bro. You keep following this. We'll follow it ourselves. We'll see what happens. I'll show you what I'm talking about. This takes you over to Jamieton military surplus. There's a couple of houses over here that are pretty decent. There's a couple of decent houses over here. But this place is usually packed with zombies, so I'm only on like day 4 or 5 now, so it might not be like too out of control, but this is like one of the better places to go to get guns, camping supplies, hunting knives. I'm not really too oh, what's this? Oh man, I was kind of hoping that that was a functional van. It's got a Spiffo sign on the back. Wouldn't mind having a big old van like that with all that storage space. Anyways, we follow this around. This will take a curve here. Follow this. And then we'll have to take another curve to the north one last time, and then this should spit us out right up by the gas station. And then from the gas station, you're right across the street from like a little restaurant and the military surplus. So I really like the Echo Creek starting point. Why don't you get out of the road too? That's the kind of van I want right there. We'll see. Hopefully my engine doesn't die on me and I'm stuck. That would be really bad. but the military surplus is just to my right here. A lot of zombies around here, though, unfortunately. There it is, army surplus. Got a gas station right here. Couple of cars, you know, almost always cars around the gas stations. If you follow this back around, you can go back onto the highway, and then if you keep going east, it'll spit you right into Rosewood. If you follow this road here that I was just on by the army surplus, that'll take you over to Phallus Lake. Or if you follow the highway that I was on right here north, that'll take you up to Mad Dan's, Brandenburg. Otherwise you kind of got to go through Echo Creek if you want to go towards Irvington. Irvington is probably what most people do, I would assume. If you're in Echo Creek and you're starting there, a lot of people will just bail out. They won't hang out in Echo Creek because it's kind of lacking in loot. That's like the one major downside to it. It's just not a lot of loot, not a lot of books, not a lot of skill books, not a lot of I mean, Guns Unlimited is great. Guns Unlimited is probably like one of the best gun stores in the game, but you got to go to like Ekron Community College to like stock up on the books that you need, or the fire department there. So I think most people probably either spawn at Echo Creek and then turn around and go to Brandenburg or go to Irvington. So like it's just the fastest way to spawn in and get to one of those places. I don't mind hanging out in Echo Creek. I think Echo Creek is pretty awesome. Oh shit. I forgot, this car's a piece of shit. It hasn't died yet, that's nice. Just the one time on the highway. So I would like to have, this is like one of my favorite types of car to use when I am doing car foo on zombies. The 4-door sedan. And just put it in reverse. And then slow back up over 200 zombies until the back end of the car is basically completely totaled. You can totally clear out the entire front half of Echo Creek with a car like, or Guns Unlimited with a car like this. We'll follow this up here, kind of show you what I'm talking about. Go up to Mad Dan's. Mad Dan's is one of the better furniture stores, but beyond that, it's in close proximity to the western town, like the old western town. And there's like a full set of blacksmithing forges and kilns and everything there. And then just north, because this is Mad Dan's up here on my left. It's like right here. So this is Mad Dan's. It's like, let me see here. See if I can roll my window down. That's Mad Dan's Den. It's got like basically all the furniture in the game. You can find pretty much anything you want there. There's a bunch of electronics and shit in there. But lots of zombies. If you follow this up a little bit further north, it'll curve around again, and you'll see a road that goes to the left. Is it this road? Might be a different road. I think it's one more. I think it's one more road. It curves back around to the right, and then there's a left turn right after you get to this gas station. You see a like a little diner and gas station right up here on my left, and then right across the street from that here is a camping store to my right, and right next to that is a gun store. And then if you take this road all the way here, and I think it's just past this little utility box, yeah, this road right here, you take this road and follow this, and then it'll see a dirt road. It's like, it's around here somewhere. Pretty close. I know we're getting close to it. There it is. You take this little road right here, and this will pull you into the old historic coal field. Oh shit. Hey, look at this. I got a pickup truck. Any chance there's a key? This is the old western town. You come up here and it is loaded with all of the blacksmithing stuff. It's all pre-constructed, so you don't need to build anything. Damn it, it's locked. More beers. Give me those. Piece of shit. Damn it, I really want a truck. I need a truck bad. I need something to carry my generator. What's this? That's a car key. Just a little bit of gas, not very much. I'll remember it for later. But yeah, you follow this up here. I don't want to get too crazy because this place can have a lot of zombies, so. And I got some negative moodles. But this whole little western town here has like all the prefab blacksmithing stuff built in. It's got rain collectors, it's got forge, you got your kiln. I think there's even some guns. There's like a little jail. A couple of little jail cells. And then oh, it's still running. Cool. You get out of here, and then if you go this way on this road, this will take you all the way to Ekron, I'm pretty sure. We're pretty close to Ekron. These bridges you got to be careful of. Sometimes there's like a guardrail in the middle and it'll totally wreck your car. We just keep following this, and it'll spit me out. Let's see. This curves back around to the left. I forget if there's another bridge coming up here. I'm always worried about the bridge. Let me pull up my map. So as you can see, you get on Echo Creek, and then if you follow this highway north, this takes you straight to Brandenburg. You follow this 60 east, because this curves around here, and here is Rosewood. There's the Rosewood Fire Department and Rosewood Police Station. So you just follow this highway and it'll spit you out right into Main Street on Rosewood. And you keep following that a little bit further to the east and it'll take you to Four Corners, and that'll take you almost right up into Louisville if you really want to go that way. So the other way is from Echo Creek, you follow this road along the west side of the river south, and it'll take you to the gardening center, and then from the gardening center you just go south along the main road, and it'll spit you right into Irvington. And instead of just like Irvington, Maine, it'll spit you into the what is it, the cattle ranch. There's a big cattle ranch on the east side of town, and there's not a lot of zombies over there typically, so you can just bring a truck and a trailer and load up a couple of cows and bring them right back up to Echo Creek. You're good to go. Double check my map here again. I want to see where Ekron is. I think I can just follow Coldfield Road. Let me double check my Build 42 online map. Yeah, so if I follow this road, it'll spit me out onto the north road leading into Ekron, which will basically kick me right into like the road that runs parallel to the train tracks. So that's kind of like the busy part of town. Well, the community center is the busy part of town, but Ekron is like probably the place that most people will end up going to from Echo Creek when they can't find their skill books, because the community college right there. So we're gonna head on back to Echo Creek. I missed my 6 o'clock survival show already, so that's all right. We need to sort of explore some of the map already anyway, so couldn't hurt to be out on the lookout for a new set of wheels, because this car sucks. I guess I could maybe go check out, see how overrun Guns Unlimited is while we're out and about. The tires on this are shot, the brakes on this are shot, and the engine is like 27% or something. So I don't really want to get caught in the middle of a horde and then have the engine die on me. That would be bad. Oh, it's dying. Come on. I got 3/4 of a tank of gas. So please stay alive till I can get back home. Should probably be driving a little slower because the brakes in this thing are shot and I can absolutely kill myself running into a vehicle. Sweet, so this road right here, if I go take a right and go this direction, that'll take me into Ekron. If I go back the other way, down this way, it'll take me to Mad Dan's. And then if I go down this way, it'll take me back towards Echo Creek. These 3 houses here along this road, not necessarily the worst. Like, look at this garden. Look at this fucking garden. All the tomatoes and whatever you want right here. Like, this is a pretty good house. I've scouted this area way too much. I've been playing way too much Echo Creek, but I like Echo Creek, so... I think this road have to take a... You have to take like a left and then it'll spit me out just east of Guns Unlimited. Big horde. How about you come over here and get out of the get out of that other lane. I explored a pretty decent portion of the map here. Oh, there's cows. Hey, cow. I'm gonna mark you on the map. It's like there's a bull and 2 heifers. I don't really want to fight all those zombies. I'm hungry and tired and agitated, but noted for future reference. Oh, there's a calf there. There's like 5 cows right here. I just need a truck. Something I can tow that trailer I got with. I thought I needed to take a right and go south on one of these roads to get to get back to the Guns Unlimited road. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, almost ran into it. I'll take the cigar. Nothing good. I don't see any keys on the ground, so we're just gonna bypass this. Brakes in this car are terrible. I almost nearly killed myself. Does this road, god damn it, does this road take me to the steel factory, maybe? Is that what road I'm on? Damn. Damn it. You're kidding me. Engine dead. Good times. Got a scratch on my hand. That's not good. I need to eat some food. What do I got? And take what I can get here. Grab these firecrackers. Pretty sure I got something in this car. Got grape soda. That'll work. A couple of ginger ales. And a diet pop. Guess I'll grab the gas can too. Looks like we're hoofing it. Where I am hungry and agitated. Didn't bring any food with me. I guess I got some beers. Looks like this might take me. Let me check the map. So I think, yeah. So this will take me. Where am I at? I'm on Irvington Road, where it starts to turn to the south. So this will follow this, and then it'll curve back down this. If I continue to walk down this road here, that'll take me to the cattle ranch. But unfortunately, we've got a long trek. I've got to walk from here along this, and it'll turn this way, and this will connect me over to the garden center. So that is unfortunate, and I don't have a lot of food. I don't have any food. I got some cigarettes. I got some beers, so I guess we'll drink a beer. Why not? And then smoke the cigar. I don't really want to do any foraging because that will burn off my endurance. So we're just kind of walking. Long walk back home. Guess I could get lucky and find a car on the way. That's why you don't take the first piece of shit car that you find and go out on a joyride with it. Run it into a tree. Got a long walk back to Echo Creek. I gotta take a right turn somewhere around here and check the map. So I am, I'll pull this up here. So I am right here. And I've got to go all the way down this road and then all the way down this road, all the way down this road, and it'll take me to the garden center. Once I get to there, I got to go all the way up here and then follow the fence back to my house. So I am here and I've got to go to here. On foot. Good times. Good thing I have cat's eye because I am going to be traveling through the dark. I guess it's probably a good time to do a little foraging in these fields, try and find some food, huh? Farmland. Food, common, enable search mode. How much water do I have? Oh, I got plenty. Nope. Nope. Mushrooms. Don't mess with the mushrooms. Should give me like a cabbage or something. I need to sit and rest. Did I bring anything else food-wise? Just a couple of sodas. This is gonna be a long walk. Probably play for about another hour, hour and a half before I call it a night. It's getting close to 2:15 here, so I got a little time to play. Need this exertion to go away. Do I have any extra? I got 2 rags. I don't really want to rip this yet. Got a little bit of water. Not much. Getting a little drowsy. So, don't have any caffeine pills. I have 1 Diet Cola and 1 beer left. I'm gonna have to hope to find some food. I need like, avoid this zombie pack. That's a start. I need like a cabbage. Or like some apples. I got this conspicuous trait, and that means that like zombies will be attracted to me if they spot me, so I'm a little worried. There's a lot of zombies in the forest too that I don't really want to go cutting through the trees. Shit. I'm almost to my road. Once I get on this road, I can just follow this road all the way to the garden center. It's a long walk though. I feel like this is like a perfect place to do some foraging though. Highly likely to find like vegetables and, you know, fruits and stuff. Couple of sodas gave me enough nutrients to hopefully hold me over till I can make it back. So let's see, Echo Creek Road. Let me double check this. So here's the online map. I don't need these other tabs open. This is Echo Creek Road. Yep, this is the road I'm on, so I gotta follow this all the way down here. And there's no houses, there is nothing for me to, like stop and get a rest or anything like that. So let's just hope there's not a horde of zombies on this road. Because once I get into this field here, I can sort of sneak through, get back over behind the gardening store, and from here it's just cross the bridge and then up into my house. Big time mistake. Don't run into trees in your really shitty cars. Oh man, this is a long walk. I guess I'll just try and run as much as I can, but unfortunately, got a long walk. Maybe I get lucky. Maybe there's a car over by the garden store. Can't even really cut through this forest because it doesn't really take you any closer because of the way that the road turns. Man, you maybe save like 20 seconds, I guess, if you're lucky. Forest like this is a easy way to lose some zombies though, so if I do encounter a bunch, I can just kind of walk away. Let's close this. There. Long walk back. If I go south this direction, that's where the animal sanctuary is. There's probably cows and chickens and everything right there. Usually a couple of cars too, but I'm not in a condition to deal with a bunch of zombies. I got a little scratch on my hand, a little car accident, and I'm out of food. I got a half a bottle of water, and I am tired. So I will be getting to be ridiculously tired and high exertion and all of that fairly soon. Plus, we're coming up on like midnight. It's gonna start getting dark. Alright, we gotta sit down. I can't sit and listen to this. Whinging! Stop whinging! Oh, I'm tired. I'm out of breath. Shut up. I already lost my hat, goddammit. Got a long ass walk here, lady. Need to chill out. Yeah, we're about halfway there. Yeah, we got a ways to go. Can barely jog or swing a weapon. Please go away, shitty moodle. Should have brought a can of food. Should always bring a can of food. That was a big mistake. I hope I get lucky and find a vehicle outside the garden store. That would be amazing. Otherwise, I've got to walk for another 5 minutes to get to my house. Fingers crossed there's like not a lot of zombies outside the garden store too, because I cannot fight those right now. Very tired, so we're gonna be dealing with like high exertion, ridiculously tired, etc. Like there's just no way I can fight any amount of zombies in that. I gotta recover some of this exertion. I will go crazy having to listen to this chick. What is this? a corpse. Any zombies around here? I don't see anything. We're very close to the garden store. So the last thing I need would be like a gunshot to go off in my general direction and just draw a bunch of zombies towards me. I think this field right here, once I pass this, I'm at the garden store. I could have been in big trouble if the helicopter came anytime in the last 2 in-game hours or whatever. Excessive exertion just from walking. Come on, man. Of course there's zombies right there. I don't want to sit here for like a half an hour to recover all my exertion just to get past these assholes. There's a car. Looks like 4 zombies. At least 4 zombies that I can see. I guess I've got these firecrackers. I could sneak around back here and just toss those. Light them and toss them. Drink this beer. Could have siphoned a little gas out of that car and made a Molotov too while I was at it. My scratch has gotten infected. That's not good. We're gonna go around. This field is looking pretty empty. That looks like a pretty good condition vehicle though. It's just one window that's got a little crack on it. Doesn't look like... It's got a tiny little dent on the hood. Of course it could be much worse. And I do see a car key right there. Interesting. We're not gonna mess with that right now, but noted for later. We are almost back to the house. We'll rest up on the ground here for a little bit. Cover this exertion as much as I can. Takes forever because I'm a fat ass. Need to lose like 7 more pounds or I'll never be pretty. Get them out of matches. There's one little spot I gotta worry about, and that's this bridge. If there's any zombies in this little forested area here, or on the road, because I'm tired and I'm like close to fully exerted, so I don't want to pull any zombies if I don't have to. I will be running like walking speed running as fast as I can to my house so that I can get a better weapon or something and hopefully lose them. This is probably the only dangerous spot I've got left is this little path right here. That was a long ass walk. Did I clear out all the zombies here? I don't remember. I know I cleared out a few of them. It's faster to go through the field than it is to go around the field. Looks clear. Well, I've got a long walk to the garden store tomorrow to check on that vehicle. That's the only other car in town that I know for sure that I have found a key for. The other one I just wrecked. So, kind of highly motivated to get get that thing and get some gas in it. If indeed that key is for that car. Should turn these lights off. I want to preserve these light bulbs. Ah, back home. Home sweet home. Let's see. I need to change my bandage. Okay. Let's see. Do I have any alcohol wipes? I think I've got some medicine stuff around here somewhere. Let's see. Adhesive bandage. No. Where's my could have swore I had some alcohol wipes. Well, let's see. Drink this bottle of wine here. Let's see, what else do I got? I really not have anything to clean a wound with? You kidding me? I've got some tequila, so I can get some sterilized bandages. Disinfect. Hey, you're kidding me. You want me to boil water? Tequila won't work. I need a pot. Where's my pot? Rice, fresh, uncooked, frozen. Put you in the fridge. Seriously? I don't have any way to sterilize this bandage? What the shit? It looks like we're pulling an all-nighter. I'm gonna sleep through the day with this character. I'm not gonna go running around while it's dark out and I'm like super tired, but I need to go to the house that I started in, which is right up here. So I'm pretty sure there was a bunch of shit in the... It's not the bathroom, it's the closet upstairs. Let's see, what do I have for books? What do I need? I need first aid, tracking. How far am I in the mechanics? I'll read the mechanics book. Yeah, we're probably only going to stream for, I don't know, a little bit longer, and then I'm going to call it a night and go to sleep. So I appreciate you guys stop by and check me out. Ran into a little hiccup earlier when I was trying to play. My Starlink decided it needed a software update right in the middle of my stream, kicked me offline. So I booted back up, played for like 45 minutes, and then said, I'm not gonna do this, I'm gonna go eat some food. And then fired it back up again 5 hours or so later. Played for what, another 3.5 hours? We're at 3.5 hours, right about there, something like that. And it is 2:45 in the morning, so I think I'm going to... What I think I'm gonna do, let's hang out here until this excessive exertion goes away, and then I'll probably call it. I'll go lay my character to sleep and do the same myself, and I'll probably be back tomorrow. Probably be back tomorrow, as long as my internet is not acting all goofy like it was today. We'll keep it going. Just gonna keep playing some Zomboid through the weekend, probably. I just don't care about the football games this weekend, and I don't really want to look at the news either. It's all bad, so we'll just be playing some games, probably all weekend. I need to pick up another 6-pack of beers. I need to grab some supplies from the store. So that'll be my agenda tomorrow. Then probably something like 2 o'clock, which is 1 o'clock Pacific. Something like that. 1 o'clock Pacific, 4 o'clock Eastern, somewhere around there. I'm not sure. We're gonna schedule it out in advance. We'll probably just go live when I'm available. I'm thinking probably somewhere in that window. Let me check this, come on, emergency broadcast. I thought you were telling me some news. I can't believe I don't have, any medical supplies here. It's gotta be all up at the other house. All right. Well, I think this is where we're gonna call it for the night. We explored the map quite a bit. Didn't really add to my zombie kill count, but I opened up the map quite a bit. This is past the Palace Lake, path to Coalfield, Western Town. This is the gun store. Let me mark some of the stuff on the map. That's what I'll do. So this is the camping store. This is a gun store. I think this it's one of these buildings right here that's also got some guns. It's got all of the blacksmithing stuff. This is Mad Dan's furniture store. So you do have any loot symbols for that? Not really. Here is the army surplus store. Where's my wheel? Here's the auto repair shop and the gas station. This is the garden center. Do you have any symbols for that? Plants or anything? Kind of looks like a tree. We'll call that a plant symbol. Sure, why not? There's a car right here. I need to remember that and put a little wheel there. Is there a key? Yes, there is. We'll put a key there too. What else did I do? Where was those cows? Here's the cows. I think there was 5. We're gonna want to get some cows, so that's probably a location we're gonna hit. And this little starting house here is where I need to go grab all my medical stuff. And then there was one more field right here. This also had sheep. I don't remember if there's anything in any of these fields here, so that'll probably do it for me for the night. I appreciate everybody for stopping by and checking me out. I hope that you all have a pleasant weekend if I don't see you before then. Otherwise, until the next episode, toodle pip and cheerio.